Welcome in, guys. We will wait until everyone starts trickling in, and then we will go over everything.
Yeah, we're in Wisconsin today, folks.
Woo!
We're in the upper Midwest.
The land of cheese curds. Yeah. We just recently got a mesoscale discussion that came out. We do also have an enhanced risk today with a 10 Sig 1 for tornadoes. That was upgraded at the last update on 11:30, right?
Yeah, the 1630Z outlook. They did upgrade the tornado risk all the way from far northeastern Iowa through central Wisconsin up to the UP of Michigan. 10% Sig 1.
Alright guys, so I will go ahead and start reading this mesoscale discussion that we got. This discussion does include La Crosse, Rochester, Minnesota. Does include Eau Claire, Wausau, up to, what is that, Lake Superior?
Yeah, all the way to the UP.
Yeah, up to the UP there, Ironwood, Watersmeet, Rhinelander, Wisconsin, Stevens Point, Wisconsin includes. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so severe potential, tornado watch likely. Probability of watch issuance 95%, so very, very high percentage there. All severe hazards possible, including some significant, as supercells develop by late afternoon. Timing and location of initiation are the main uncertainties. A tornado watch is likely. Very moist air mass is evident ahead of a cold front in the upper Mississippi Valley. A capping inversion was present on the 12Z Minneapolis observed sounding. Cumulus along the front have yet to become vertically developed as a result. Mid-level convection has been ongoing in southern Minnesota. This activity is now moving into modifying outflow from an earlier MCS moved through the La Crosse Davenport vicinity. Lift from a shortwave trough in northern Minnesota will continue to overspread the area this afternoon. With time, continued heating and moistening ahead of the cold front and near the outflow front intersection should allow some storms to develop. There is strong shear, 50 to 60 knot effective shear across the cold front. Supercell structures will be favored. Steep mid-level lapse rates will support the threat for large to very large hail. A tornado threat, some possibly strong, will also be present with supercells that can develop. Severe winds also possible. Wind gusts of 75 plus are possible, particularly where activity grows upscale. So when it grows into those lines, we have the increased wind threat. The exact timing and location of storm initiation is not clear, though a tornado watch is likely, and they have the probable peak tornado intensity 120 to 145 miles per hour, peak wind 65 to 80, and peak hail 1.5 to 2.5 inches.
So yeah, we do have a modifying outflow boundary across northeastern Iowa into southwestern Wisconsin and southeastern Minnesota. This modifying outflow will try to push back off towards the north and northeast, and that will put areas like La Crosse right in the center of that outflow boundary. And if any storm can take advantage of that, there's extra low-level spin on that outflow. But yeah, we made it up from Texas after the floods, so we are in tornado mode now.
Yeah, we have pivoted to tornado from flood. Usually we pivot to flood.
Yeah, it is now late July. It is late season for tornadoes.
As you can see, all this this very tall corn. Very tall corn. Corn sweat season. Look at this, just miles and miles of tall corn here in Wisconsin.
Hello, hello.
Welcome in, folks. Hey, Steven, Weather
I'm still
Girl.
on I-80.
Inge, welcome. Storm Chasing Gal, Angel, Colt, hello. NC Polar Bear, Mariah, Chris, Zachary, Sheila, Baby Card King.
Yeah, folks, we're in the Driftless region of the Midwest. Pretty neat little area out here.
Welcome in, Region Rev.
We might cross over into Northeastern Iowa, across the Mississippi.
Hello, Strawberry. Hello, Seymour. Welcome. Yeah, so we are up here in the land of the cheese and the corn. I like it up here. I like
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
We actually went through a town called Corn Cob earlier, or Cobb, something like that. They had a bunch of corn statues on their sign.
Lovely Redhead, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Hello, Bonnie. Yeah, we definitely have pretty high ceiling today, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure.
If storms can stay discreet. We have winds that are now pretty much southerly
Everywhere?
in this area.
Yeah, over here for sure. You can see the cold front back behind.
That's almost to La Crosse.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not much of a cold front. It's 88 behind it.
Wow. Kind of tempted to go up to La Crosse.
Yeah, it looks like there's some storms going up there, but probably that capping is keeping them not very tall at the moment. Some lightning on them. If you're just joining us, make sure you smash that like button. Helps us out, and subscribe. Mariah, we are also ready to see some storms today. Definitely.
Yeah, it's getting later in the season. Severe threats are kind of,
Few and far between.
yeah, it's more of a flood risk like we saw in Texas, or tropical. We have a system in the Gulf right now, not doing too much, but could become Bertha. And we're also going to have another pretty substantial flood risk later this week over in North Carolina and Virginia. That's going to be associated with the same cold front that we are on today here in the upper Midwest. It is actually going to stall.
That instability's hanging way far west, and it's not moving east.
Yeah, I see that. It's a pretty sharp gradient too.
I'm wondering if it technically is some sort of heating boundary, but again, you don't have instability on the other side either, so I don't know how that would work.
6,000 feet.
Looks like we do have a tornado warning right now over in eastern North Carolina.
Oh, wow.
A little supercell moving through Scotland Neck, Highway 258 over that way.
Need a cornstalk page-o-meter height picture today. It probably is taller than me, honestly. I'm not very tall. Yeah, definitely a risk up in the UP of Michigan today as well. Kind of a, what you say, a double barrel type of tornado risk.
Kind of a bimodal risk area, the UP, and then another area down here in the Driftless region. I will say the ceiling down here is quite high if we can get a supercell. Look how we went from cornfields to hills and trees.
Wow, that's crazy. Look at this terrain. Fantastic. We'll chase anywhere though, doesn't matter to us. Chris, thank you for sending a gift. Service out here. I have to put the Wi-Fi on for myself. Mike Seller, thank you for being a member for 2 months. We wish we were in South Dakota. Love it there. Big fan.
It's really starting to heat up outside. It's 85.
The dew point in Austin is 79 over 60, or 79 over 76.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think that's the... How can that be the cold front if it's 82 over 75 back behind it, 82 over 78?
Where's the cold front?
I feel like the cold front's back here on St. Cloud.
Yeah. Following the wind switch.
Yeah. I mean, the winds aren't great up there in where the good dew points are. They're not at all, but... Crossing over the Wisconsin River. Wow. Gorgeous. It does look low. You can stand on that island out there. Definitely a big change from the rivers we've been seeing the last week.
I know.
Holy cow. Hey Lucy, good to see you. Hey Mama G. Mama G has a heat index of 104. Woo.
Oh, that feels pretty good.
Woo. I don't envy you. It is really nice seeing this blue sky though, after we've been seeing all the smoke since yesterday.
Yeah, even this morning it was still pretty smoky.
I think the inside of the window needs clean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pretty sure. Hello, John. Welcome. Hello, Marcus. Stu. Oh, wow. They're about to have a big concert there.
Oh, wow.
Warren Ziders is going to be there. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
wow.
30th through August 1st.
Some kind of festival or something going on.
Yeah, it's a country fest on County Line Country Fest. I can't get over how tall the corn is.
I know.
Holy cow.
It is late July.
Yeah, it is. Can't believe it.
About 2 more months it'll be harvest time.
Yeah. A couple more months and we'll be seeing snow again, folks.
Yeah.
Snow.
And the Great Lakes, they are hot. We were talking about that earlier today. We were wondering how that's going to have an influence on lake effect season this year.
Yeah, 70 to 80 degrees. Depends on which lake you're looking at, but mid 70s to nearly 80. Warm. Hey, Pasta, good to see you. Hello, Sandy. Welcome in, guys. If you're just tuning in, we are just in Wisconsin here, Prairie du Chien. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
I pull up your little stuffers.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
You need anything?
No, I don't think so.
Did the iPad?
I think it's dead.
Is it?
Yeah.
Charged?
Because yesterday I got a notification saying that it disappeared or something, so I'm assuming it's dead. I didn't even know where it was. It wasn't in the bag. It must be in your
Backpack.
Backpack, yeah. Hey, Catman. Hello, Scott. Hello, Kevin, Ralph.
We're gonna pull off here for a second and
Wants
see
a moose.
what we have going on.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. I'll show y'all too. Just a second.
Water, right? Oh. I'm gonna run and get us water. You want anything else?
No, I'm okay. You got trash?
Oh yeah. Hold on. I gotta reach it.
Oh, it's in the back. All right, y'all, let's go over what we have today, risk-wise. Oh, wow, there's a bug on the windshield. Look at that. There we go. Turn our location on. You can see where we're at. We are in the Driftless region, but here we are. We have a very, very broad enhanced risk today across northeastern Iowa, southeastern Minnesota, and much of Wisconsin. Even a little part of northern Illinois is included in that enhanced risk. You can see it in that orange area there. This is driven by a 10% SIG 1 tornado risk. You can see that goes all the way from Iron River, Michigan in the UP, all the way back down to far northeastern Iowa through central Wisconsin. You can see that SIG 1 area is outlined there in the hatching. That means that there is the possibility of strong to even intense tornadoes today. We are talking EF2 plus tornadoes are possible if we can maintain a supercell storm mode. But yeah, the main threat is going to be damaging winds. We have a large 30% SIG 1. This takes up the entire enhanced risk area. Much of Wisconsin up into the UP of Michigan is included in that, and back down into northeastern Iowa, northern Illinois, and far southeastern Minnesota is included in that 30% SIG 1 wind risk today. So we are expecting initial supercells. That is going to be with this tornado risk here, but these supercells will probably congeal fairly quickly, probably within an hour or two, into a very substantial damaging wind threat, a QLCS or a MCS line that pushes through the upper Midwest and eventually reaches down towards the Chicago area later on tonight. And you can see we do have a threat for large hail, 15% SIG 1. That is mainly with any supercell that can develop in this region. Eau Claire all the way over to Appleton, just west of Milwaukee, Dubuque, Mason City, up to Rochester is included in that supercell risk today. And if we look at the radar right now, you can see we do have some convection starting to bubble up over in southern Minnesota, the Rochester area, all the way back through near Austin, the state line region near Iowa. You can see that convection trying to bubble up. We'll have to see how that evolves. We do have this MD that is out. This is a 95% chance of a tornado watch. Much of central Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin, up into the UP of Michigan, all the way to northeastern Iowa and far southeastern Minnesota is included in this mesoscale discussion. You can see 95% chance of a tornado watch with your tornado intensity peaking at about EF3, 145 miles per hour. So yeah, intense tornadoes are possible if we can maintain a supercell storm mode across this region here. And I wouldn't be surprised if the tornado watch does not include a little bit more of northeastern Iowa into southwestern Wisconsin there. And folks, this is on the Weatherfront app. The link is in the description below. This is the best weather app on the market. You can get it, and it is absolutely free for iOS and desktop. Take a look at the satellite. Yeah, you can see our cold front extends back there towards Minneapolis. We do have this area of thunderstorms trying to develop from Rochester back towards Austin and then into Wisconsin. And we do have rapid destabilization occurring across northeastern Iowa into southwestern Wisconsin, and then again up into northeastern Wisconsin in the UP of Michigan. Although the winds are kind of veered here, but they do back a little bit, just a little bit south of Marquette. And over here, if we take a look at the winds, we do have, they're pretty veered, but they are starting to back a little bit further into Iowa where that better instability is, and that should progress up towards Waterloo and eventually the Driftless region. But yeah, you can see we are full on sunshine here in the Driftless region. So rapid destabilization can occur, and it is occurring. You can see we do have pretty deep dew points working their way into the area as well. Dew point is 77 in Mason City already, and that is going to advect off to the east. You can see much of Wisconsin still sitting in that upper 60s to near 70-degree dew points. Eau Claire at 76 now. Thank you. Oh, wow, that's an interesting looking water. Look at this. It's got a fancy, like, handle.
Looks like a milk jug.
It does. Yeah, it's got like a handle. We'll flip on the HER model just to see what it thinks, and then compare it to what's actually happening here. We'll just look at the simulated radar and see if it looks anything. Yeah, and it looks like it's trying to show that stuff up in southern Minnesota like we're seeing on radar right now. So let's play it through. Yeah, it develops a supercell up there at about, you can see 6 o'clock, southern Minnesota, northeastern Iowa, then a couple cells also across northern Wisconsin. I do think that this will be a little bit earlier than what the HER is showing. We can see that does progress off to the southeast. We do have northwesterly flow, so your cells or your line segments are going to move off to the southeast because we have northwesterly flow at 500 millibars. But yeah, you can see that it congeals into a line by the time it gets to Dubuque, and then it eventually pushes through northern Illinois later tonight. But yeah, we could start off as an initial supercell somewhere south of Rochester near La Crosse, just west of where we're at in Prairie, northeastern Iowa. But you also got to watch these cells up in north central Wisconsin. I think we're a little bit too far away to get on those if those were to be the ones. Although it looks like it kind of lines out pretty quickly. So yeah, this starts at about 6 p.m. Then we go to 7, 8, 9. By 9 p.m. it is a full-blown windbag moving through eastern Iowa and northern Illinois. But yeah, these initial cells right here definitely could have tornado potential. Let's take a look at a sounding out in front of one of them.
Want me to hold anything?
Oh no, we're good. Yeah, not too bad thermodynamically, and with the winds, not terrible. They could back around a little bit more, but that could definitely get it done, that photograph. Could have some large hail if we get a supercell too with a look like that, and all of that fat cape all the way up. Wow.
Yeah, right now, just looking at mesoanalysis, we have 6,000 surface-based cape in Iowa.
Yeah, I think that stuff up in north central Wisconsin might become a line even quicker. If you look at these wind profiles, they're very unidirectional, and they start very veered as well. When I say veered, you're looking at these right here, these wind barbs, and when they're out of the southwest and back all the way to the north, that is going to be veered winds. But if you see the wind barbs out of the south and they back around kind of out of the southeast, that is backed winds. That is going to be inflow into storms. And you can tell that by the photograph here. It's not as great of a look as that photograph that we pulled out in front of these cells that are going to form where we are at in northeastern Iowa and southwestern Wisconsin, southeastern Minnesota. So yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, I'm okay, thank you. I'll get some in a minute. What is that? Chocolate. We'll have to see how it translates from what is going on right now, because these could translate into supercells potentially. Across northeastern Iowa. Pretty strong storm in Mason City. Yeah, we got to watch that and see how that translates. Might have to hop a little bit further west. Yeah, lots of clearing out here where we are at in the Driftless region. But yeah, folks, we do have an enhanced risk today. You can see that enhanced risk goes all the way from Marquette in the UP through much of Wisconsin, central Wisconsin, down through northern Illinois, and all the way back into northeastern Iowa and far southeastern Minnesota. We also do have a 10% SIG 1 tornado risk, far northeastern Iowa, all the way up through central Wisconsin, all the way to Iron River, Michigan. And then we do have that much broader 30% SIG 1 wind risk that does encompass the entire enhanced risk area, northeastern Iowa through much of Wisconsin. Yeah, deeper dew points are definitely a little bit west of here. We might have to go west a little bit. What do you think? Then I will show y'all this, the excessive rainfall outlooks. This is from the WPC, the Weather Prediction Center. You can see we're not expecting too much flash flooding today across the country. There is a slight risk over in eastern North Carolina today. Then we do have a broad marginal risk up here. And we also have a slight risk associated with the monsoon down in the desert southwest. Tomorrow we continue that monsoon flood threat in the desert southwest. And also we do have a much more substantial flash flood risk on the East Coast, Mid-Atlantic, and Appalachia. Tomorrow we have a very, very broad slight risk that goes all the way from eastern Kentucky, all of West Virginia, all of Virginia, all the way over to New Jersey. Does include a large portion of the Mid-Atlantic there down to Virginia Beach. And then on day 3, this is Wednesday, the flash flood risk does shift south. Much of North Carolina, South Carolina, southeastern Virginia, and the Chesapeake Bay region is going to be included in that risk on Wednesday for flash flooding. I do think that the risk will be upgraded to moderate on Wednesday for flash flooding across portions of eastern North Carolina into the Hampton Roads region of Virginia. And you can see that continues on Thursday. We already have a day 4 slight risk for eastern North Carolina and northeastern South Carolina. So that's a pretty substantial flood risk there. But yeah, today we are targeting this enhanced risk across portions of the upper Midwest, all the way from the UP of Michigan through Wisconsin, through northeastern Iowa, focusing on the 10% SIG 1 tornado region. That does include La Crosse up to Iron River. I'm going to see if we can get a few supercells to develop before they congeal into a QLCS.
I'm going to drink some of this water. It's hot.
And then tomorrow we do have a day 2 enhanced risk that includes a lot of the eastern Midwest into the Mid-Atlantic and even into the Northeast. Much of Appalachia is included in that risk as well. You can see some bigger cities there, New York City, Pittsburgh, Washington, D.C., all the way back through Cincinnati is included in that.
Are you done with this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm running out.
We do have a 5% tornado risk tomorrow. It does include a large portion of the Northeast and the Mid-Atlantic, New York City, Pittsburgh, much of Pennsylvania, much of all of New Jersey, and then it extends all the way back into southern Ohio, northern West Virginia, and northeastern Kentucky. That is a pretty questionable looking 5% there, if you will. Yeah, so we do have a 45% wind risk tomorrow. So a pretty substantial damaging wind threat tomorrow, all the way from northeastern Kentucky through southern Ohio, the Virginias, Maryland, all the way through Pennsylvania to New York City. Pretty substantial damaging wind threat tomorrow. That is what is driving that day 2 enhanced risk. So yeah, we do have multiple days of severe weather. We even have a day 3 down into North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Does include Charlotte, Raleigh, Fayetteville, Virginia Beach. This is going to be for Wednesday, mainly a damaging wind threat, but an isolated tornado is possible. And that is going to coincide with that increasing flash flood risk on Wednesday.
Welcome in, folks. If you're just joining us, we're sitting in Bridgeport, Wisconsin.
And you can see we also have Tropical Depression 2 over the Gulf. This might become Bertha. It is really struggling with dry air and wind shear, and it will continue to struggle with both of those. All the way as it continues west, it is expected to make landfall just southeast of New Orleans as a weak tropical storm on Wednesday afternoon. So yeah, it's going to make landfall as a weak tropical storm across southern Louisiana, kind of traverse the southern Louisiana coastline, might reemerge, but it should weaken as it heads into Texas, into Houston. Not really a huge threat. It's just going to be more of a disruption to anybody with beach plans. Could be a little bit of storm surge moving into the New Orleans area, all the way from the Mobile Bay through the Mississippi Gulf Coast. Take a look at satellite, see how it looks.
Yeah, I just saw the 18Z model guidance there.
Yeah, so it is expected to peak as a pretty weak tropical storm there. About maybe 40 knots, maybe. So wind is not a huge issue with this. If it does get named, it will be named Bertha. Yeah, it looks a little bit better, but you can see that center right there is pretty exposed due to that dry air and maybe even more so the northerly wind shear that is going to keep most of the precip even off the coast of Louisiana with this. So we'll have to see if that gets a name or not. But right now it's a tropical depression. But we are up here in the upper Midwest. We opted to cover the severe threat.
Yeah, it was like a last minute decision. We were actually heading east. We were down in, where were we? We were in Arkansas. So we were in Arkansas. We were like, okay, we're going to be in the middle of the severe and the tropical, depending on, you know, what happens. And then we made a last minute decision to go north whenever we were kind of, I don't even know where we were, Missouri almost, Jonesboro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then we scooted up here.
Yep, and now we are in this enhanced risk.
With that upgrade to the 10 Sig 1. I'm not really sure what's going on with these storms. They're kind of weakening.
Yeah, I don't know. Pretty strong storm over Mason City, Iowa right now,
Yeah.
I-35.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that one will go severe soon. Looks like it might have some hail in it.
But yeah, you can see we have clear skies here in Prairie. Pretty warm. Which one? Yep, we are.
Fresco, Decorah, you see that? Right here.
Yeah, I see that.
If you put the storm track on, it's tracking this way.
Yeah, it's a pretty healthy looking storm if we can get that instability here.
Wow, there's some 80s dew points. There is no way that's right. 91 over 88? No way.
No.
No way. Look at that. Look at these 80s.
Oh, wow. I mean, it might be pushing 80 with corn sweat.
Yeah, that's true. Do you want me to put that up?
Oh, it's okay. Oh, look at this. Look at the meso analysis. See where our instability is at. You can see we have 6,000 Cape sitting over north central Iowa with a very sharp instability gradient as you go east through northeastern Iowa. And we do still have this cap in place. You can see that blue shaded region. That is indicating there's a cap in place, preventing thunderstorms from lifting upwards and updrafts. They cannot survive that. So we got to wait until this cap erodes and this instability gradient shifts off to the east a little bit. And that is going to kind of coincide with better wind shear as well in northeastern Iowa and southwestern Wisconsin.
Let me turn up this
Oh,
air
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to get warm.
It is getting warm. And I want to make sure that this laptop doesn't get too hot. So it's a little hot.
Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
And you can see, looking at the STP right now, we do have some pretty decent STP building into northern Iowa. This should translate off to the east as capping erodes over here. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll see in a little bit. Yeah, look at that as it translates in about 4 hours or so. There's our little supercell coming out of southeastern Minnesota, and that's going to go right into this area. Bless you.
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
This area of STP later on this afternoon and this evening. And you can see that STP even further increases as we head towards later on. But yeah, for now we do have a nice clear sky. We don't have any convection ongoing over the Driftless region where we are at in Wisconsin.
It's the cheese pollen.
It might be.
Levi, not sure because the tornado watch is not out yet, so it could make it over to there towards Madison, but the circled area right now for the mesoscale discussion is north of here, but there may be multiple.
Yeah,
Let's see how things unfold.
Yeah, I definitely think that we're going to see more than one watch today as the storms kind of progress. It might be a severe thunderstorm watch into, I guess, southern Wisconsin later on because it's going to be more of a line at that point, but we'll have to wait and see how it translates. Let's go into northeastern Iowa.
Okay. All right. You heard the man.
I think that might be a better play.
It has better winds.
Yeah.
For sure. We're gonna wiggle west.
Just a little bit.
Make sure you put this back in the...
Okay.
And there's some water left too. I couldn't fill it all in here.
Okay.
Very important to stay hydrated.
Yeah, folks, you have to stay hydrated, especially on days like today with big time severe potential. That storm to the west did go severe.
I figured it would. What did you call the pumpkin latte last year?
What?
Remember you called it, no, caramel macchiato. That's what you called it.
What is that? What is it?
The coffee.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Never mind. Hello, Windy City. Good to see you.
Pumpkin spice.
Yeah. Remember pumpkin spice latte? Pumpkin spice macchiato? That's what you said it? That's what you called it.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Because Andy has to go get his wife a passion fruit guava lemonade refresher. And I said
what?
it reminded me of whenever you had to get me a pumpkin chai caramel macchiato.
Oh.
So just west of Mason City, Iowa there, that storm just went severe, like we figured. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's see how tall these bad boys are getting. Mason City storm got pretty tall. They're pretty tall over there. I would say that one over there is at 52. The one in Mason City's at 54, and then the one that right out in front of us up to 43. So
Yeah, they're definitely growing.
they're growing. Scorpion said, "Watch out for the road construction towards the Marquette, Iowa bridge." Well, thank you.
Is that up here?
I think.
Yeah, I see signs for it.
Staleless Cheerio said, "You know the cheese pollen from all the cheese trees that cover the beautiful landscape of Wisconsin."
Cheese state.
You guys kill me. Crack me up. Hello, Larry. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Susie. All right, we got a new MD for that severe. Let's see what that says. So, convective discussion, tornado watch likely, 95%. Storms in north central Iowa are becoming surface-based. The environment is favorable for all severe hazards, including some significant. A tornado watch is likely this afternoon for portions of central Iowa. Visible satellite imagery over the last half hour suggests storms are becoming surface-based in north central Iowa. Given the very unstable and strongly sheared environment to the south of these storms, the storms will likely become severe this afternoon. The presence of a modifying outflow boundary will provide enhancement to low-level shear. Tornadoes, some potentially strong, will be possible. Large to very large hail will also be a concern given the strong buoyancy and steep mid-level lapse rates. Severe wind gusts could remain isolated in the short term with a supercellular mode, but could become more prevalent with time as clustering occurs. A tornado watch is likely this afternoon. So that does include the city of Des Moines, Ankeny, Fort Dodge, Iowa Falls, Waterloo, Marshalltown up to Mason City, Fort Dodge.
Yeah, so this whole region over here, northeastern Iowa, is probably going to be under a tornado watch here shortly.
bushes too. Cheddar cheese trees, pepper jack cheese trees, and mozzarella trees. Oh my goodness. All of the cheese trees. I like it. I do enjoy some cheese. Alright, so Mason City storm also went severe. That one is 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds as well. They are becoming pretty tall storms as well, so almost at 60.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how it's aligned already.
Yeah.
It is northwest flow, so what can you expect?
Yep. And as long as they say semi-discreet.
Right. I really wish we had better instability over here for this
Yeah.
one to tap into.
Yep.
Here's that construction.
There it is. Yeah, you can see that it's in that middle one's on the gradient.
They got the whole road tore up here.
Dang. Yeah, across the bridge too, looks like.
A lot of construction.
Yep. Oh wow, I think that storm in Mason City, it's separated
Did it?
by watch. The watch is separated because it's two different offices.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, like La Crosse has half of the storm and Des Moines has the other half of the storm. Set.
Yeah, I know.
I think we do need to keep an eye on this one.
We'll be right beside it the whole time.
I don't know if that instability maybe shift. I don't know. Just kind of gotta watch the winds, I guess.
Oh, there's a wagon coming through, taking up the whole road.
Wow. Oversized load wagon.
Just ran over a cone.
Oh no! Probably didn't even feel it. Mississippi a lot this year. In a lot of different states. Baron, thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Interesting landscape here. Northeastern Iowa and a little bit of southwestern Wisconsin. This just came out. This does include Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Fort Dodge, Mason City, all the way over to Dubuque. Iowa City's included. And this goes out until 10 p.m. tonight. Wow. Yeah. And it is a 70-50 watch. So that's a pretty high-end watch.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Dragon, they just came out with it. Yeah, 70% chance of a tornado, 50% chance of an EF2 plus, 60% chance of 60 plus mile per hour winds, 50% chance of 75 plus mile per hour winds, and then 40% for hail.
Yeah, when you see the hail probabilities low like that, you know it's going to be more of a linear fashion event. watch goes out until 10 p.m.
10 p.m. Few tornadoes likely, a couple intense tornadoes possible, scattered damage and winds likely with isolated significant gusts to 75 possible, scattered large hail and isolated very large hail to 2.5 inches in diameter possible. Supercell development is underway across northern Iowa, and these storms will spread southeastward through this evening. The storm environment favors a few strong to intense tornadoes, EF2+, very large hail to 2.5 inches in diameter, and isolated significant severe gusts, especially where the supercells interact with a modifying outflow boundary. That storm, the middle storm just south of Mason City, did get a considerable tag on it for 70 mile per hour wind gusts, 1-inch hail.
Oh, I know.
65-mile-per-hour gusts out of Mason City. And then some thunderstorm damage out of Algona, Iowa. And a 63-mile-per-hour gust with that, 2 of them. Really strong winds in that storm. You see that? Your property. Looking at it from pretty far away, but way up in there, hundreds, 107.
How high up is that? Mid levels?
Yeah, I would say mid levels. Let's look at looking at it from Des Moines. So that's pretty far. Let's look at it from here.
They're all pretty far away.
Yeah.
Definitely some 70s in that storm for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a 65, but it strengthened after that, so I would say probably closer to 70.
Yeah, too bad there's not instability here because the storm could take off if there
It
was.
really could, yeah. Yeah, so the storm we are looking at right now looks pretty good on reflectivity, but as you can see, it has all this stable air out in front of it. The extreme instability that's out west hasn't quite reached here. 2 areas of 6,000 K out west, but here, pretty stable. Now, if that storm, the middle storm, can ride that gradient, that's a possibility, I guess, but I just don't know. just saw lightning. Another blip just went up south too. Old lane, old line.
Yeah. It's gonna be a big line.
Geez, it's 100 degrees in Des Moines.
Is it really?
Yeah, all over down there. 97, 102 in Omaha. That's nuts. Woo. So they just put a big severe thunderstorm warning on that storm, including Iowa Falls, Hampton, Dallas, Dumont, Parkersburg, Jewel Junction, for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Almost to Waterloo, 70-mile-per-hour winds, moving southeast at 40. storm that went through Mason City. There's vehicles and tractor trailers blown over.
Wow, it is a very windy storm for sure. Probably gusting to 80 now.
Yeah, the emergency manager reported multiple vehicles and tractor trailers blown over on Avenue of the Saints, US 18, between mile marker 195 and 196.
And this is going to be headed towards Waterloo here in the next probably hour or so, if not sooner. We're going up here to West Union, going to drop south. Probably stay with that. Unless something else forms that looks better off to the east.
Yeah. Hello, Rianne. Hello, Lisa. Lisa, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Hello, Rob. Hello, Melissa. Huge shout out to our moderators. Thank you for always doing a great job. We appreciate you. appreciate it.
Thank you. Yeah, folks, I don't know how this is going to turn out here today, but we'll see. We're here. So far, it is vastly different than model. Extremely different.
Hello, Tammy. Welcome. Hello, Sarah. That storm just got a special weather statement that we just went through.
See that.
That cape just won't, instability won't shift. It
To the
seems.
east.
Yeah. Kind of like hung up. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, so that storm that is heading towards Waterloo, some very strong winds in it. So if you or anyone you know is in Waterloo, make sure you're paying attention. That's also going to go through Allison, Dumont, Parkersburg. Points west of Waterloo.
Well, if you look at observations, just pull them up. I'll show you what I'm seeing here. Could be wrong. Do you see that wind shift in central Iowa on all those observation sites?
Here.
Yeah, and up through here. I might have more, but oh, there we go. Yeah, you see that wind shift?
Yeah.
That's where you want to be. I don't know what it's going to look like when it gets there, but that's the only place that I have seen.
Cedar Rapids, Grinnell.
Yes, on I-80 right there. So if we drop south right here, we'll be ahead of it and in front.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong. I really could be. That's all I...
Yeah, but if we drop south, then if we have to, we can still
Keep
do
the east in.
the east stuff and play.
We'll drop south at 150. Right here, on the west side of town.
Yeah, I see that. Towards Fayette. Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of two storm complex thingies. Goodness, I'm yawning. Hello, Rick. Welcome. Hello, Det Riggs. Hello, Terry. There's a wagon in front of us.
There is.
Matching wagon.
I kind of want to get a back glass like that.
Yeah.
See out of it. Doesn't have lines in it. Hardee's.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. metal detector.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lightning. You scared me. Watermelon? Oh, I thought you said they were growing watermelon. I'm like, here?
Corn.
Look at all that beautiful corn. Wow.
Happy.
It does look happy. Huh?
It ain't even that humid right here.
Wow. Hello, Wendy. The west one has a tornado possible tag on it.
Yeah, as it's starting to get those better winds.
Yeah. 80 mile per hour wind gust. Wow. Just south of Sheffield.
Yeah, just off of I-35.
Wow. I mean, I could see where that would have been. Dang. Holy cow.
How fast are these stars moving?
Holland, Iowa, 40, southeast at 40. The left one's moving southeast at 60. Look at Holland. Gotta love it. Bless you. Alright, another tornado watch issue. Thank you, Dragon. I just see that. That's for Wisconsin, so Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh, Stevens Point, Rhinelander, up to the UP of Michigan. So Houghton, Ironwood, Watersmeet, Iron River, Marquette, to Christmas. Christmas is under the tornado watch. And that goes out until 11 p.m. Central Time. Watersmeet and Christmas. Everyone says bless you.
Thank you.
UP. One by Michigan. Covington is getting a ton of lightning on it. Thank you so much for the super chat.
We appreciate that.
Welcome. Welcome. Whoa,
that was close.
Holy crap. Close lightning alert.
Did get a tornado warning going southeast of Waterloo for this storm that we're going to be approaching soon.
All right, tornado warning. All right, that does include Parkersburg, Wellsburg, Grundy Center, Holland, Rhinebeck, Traer, and Lincoln in Iowa.
Yeah, that's going to be rapid rain probably.
Ooh, real.
But we are on the way.
a tornado located over Applington or 14 miles northwest of Grundy Center, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, it's moving pretty quick.
Yep. Typical Iowa. Forget how impossible it is to get around Iowa.
Yeah. Maybe I'll tighten this a little bit.
Yeah. There's a couple areas, so maybe it's battling. Allison, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hello, Homer. Good to see you.
heading down towards Waterloo, this tornado warning.
of Independence. One severe thunderstorm warning up in the UP, headed towards Marquette.
Yeah, I see that. That would could do something if they get some stuff together. Big place.
It is. This looks familiar. Hell yeah, thank you for the gift. We appreciate it. Alright guys, we are headed south right now, straight south towards Independence, Iowa. Trying to see which part of the storm. I guess once we get south in front of it, we'll see which part of the storm we're going to go to. Right now, the tornado warning is, looks like it is going through Grundy Center right now towards Rhinebeck. thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Includes Independence, Raleigh, Center Point, LaPorte City, Cedar Rapids, Point South down to Walford, Fairfax, Blairstown. Yeah, there is an antique wagon out in front of us.
Yeah, sure. in New York.
Really?
Between I-90 and, what is that other interstate? I-88. Syracuse to Binghamton.
Wow.
I'll get a tornado tomorrow. That's a pretty good environment.
So heads up if you're in the UP of Michigan. A couple storms that are going up there. One tornado warning at the moment. Looks like out in front of that, like Iron Mountain, the winds are southerly, so as it gets east, they'll probably have a better chance. Kind of locally, southerly / back. Here the winds are veered, but backed in Grinnell. It's pretty far west though.
It is.
Some storms trying to go up near the Rhinelander, Tomahawk, Wisconsin.
How are the winds up there?
Very veered, westerly almost.
Westerly, wow.
Yeah,
Nothing's great.
no. Extremely veered.
Yeah, the only place that really isn't is like southeastern UP.
Yeah. Yep.
That's it. There's a tornado running back to the west, very western end of this line. Webster City.
Oh yeah, I see that now. Observe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Law enforcement.
It says law enforcement receiving multiple reports of a tornado on the ground in Webster City. So that does include Cameron, Jewel Junction, Randall in Iowa. That is north of Des Moines on 35. Goodness, it is hot there. damaging wind potential with gusts of 70 to 80 miles per hour appears to be evolving near the Waterloo vicinity towards Iowa City. A few tornadoes and isolated occurrences of large hail are also possible. Initial, more discrete supercells have evolved into a Boeing complex with embedded HP supercells near and southwest of Waterloo. The storm complex is largely situated on the immediate cool side of a north-south oriented outflow boundary within a zone of locally backed near surface winds, which are enhancing both low-level and deep layer shear. Extrapolation of current storm motion and latest WAPIS forecast suggests that a corridor of enhanced damaging wind potential and some tornado risk will spread southeast toward Iowa City over the next 1 to 1.5 hours.
Southeastern UP, where you have localized back winds. There's a little pocket right there. And then again right down here on I-35, a little pocket of back winds as well. Where else is here? very close to our south. Like the Grinnell.
Yeah.
I might be the closest. Unless we can go up here on 150 all the way to 218 and drop down towards like Manhorn.
No, I feel like 380 to 80 would be the quickest.
I feel like it would too. Just feel like at least 70.
Yeah. The Grinnell's already in the morning.
Yep.
There's 3 tornado warnings up in the EC, but it looks like it's already starting to get windier up there too. Except for that one.
Thank y'all for 68.4K subscribers.
Wow, thank you guys so much. Hey Rose, welcome. Looks like outflow cut off that back piece. I'm gonna turn this up a little.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
Yeah. 74 degrees, folks. It's a little chilly.
Not 41, but it's in our phone.
I know.
Yeah, you can definitely tell we're at the tail end of severe weather season.
Yep.
At least for consistent events that are,
Could actually do something.
you know, not northwest flow.
Yeah, northwest flow will get you.
Although I still do think that tornado of the year is going to occur in December. I will hold my thought on that. I really do. I think it's going to occur in December.
were here in a snowstorm earlier this year. It does look dark back there. We don't have a really close by radar here, unfortunately, but more construction. Hello, Flutter Girl. Welcome in. We are in Iowa right now. In this here severe thunderstorm warning. Well, that looks kind of cool. cloud sighting. Wow. what we're talking about is this storm has produced an outflow boundary, it looks like, unless it's just the front cutting through it, I can't tell. But you can see it out in front of this storm. It's out in front of the tornado warning portion of the storm and a couple of the severe portions of the storm too. So usually when that happens, it cuts things off, weakens.
it does look like that the NWS is going to let the tornado warning expire. They replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning in between.
Yeah, they did.
Just saw that come across.
2-inch hail. Shelf over Cedar Rapids. That does sound fancy, you're right. I'm gonna picture the cedar shelf. Smells like dog food.
It does.
It's all cooked.
Yeah. Where are you at?
I don't know. I'm just in the middle of nowhere in Iowa right now. I'm trying to kind of get myself back out in front of this stupid line.
Look at that cedar shelf. Wow.
Looks neat.
Does look neat. at that.
With the shelf.
Cedar shelf.
Wow.
Wow.
We're going right into that.
Wow, that's gonna be bumpy. Holy cannoli.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the airport's right there.
Oh yes. Casey Gal just said, wonder if aircrafts were able to inbound and outbound. There's your answer. Right on cue there. Wow. No way, I'm flying towards that. I don't think you'd have a choice, Andy, if you're on that airplane. Unless you want them to drop you off in the air or something, I don't know. May just have to buckle up, Buttercup. It appears that we have a slowdown not related to the shelf.
Probably like construction or something up here.
Yeah, probably. Oh, wow, Grifter, thanks for posting that. The airplane.
Have anything interesting over there at all?
Yeah, there's a right here beside us.
I'm assuming you have rain right beside you.
Just messing with you. There's a traffic jam.
Yes, the road work I rolled through like 3 hours ago.
I kind of figured that's what it was because we're moving at a solid 15. We're not like stopped.
The Explorer's so funny, man. The power steering's working again. I don't even know if I want to get it replaced because it works like half the time.
Well, that's good that it's working. Everybody just slammed on their brakes.
Oh, okay. We got a view in the cedar shelf. Look at that. That was a good view.
Yeah, it's moving towards us.
Yep. Not much we can do. Doo-doo-doo. There's trees now, guys. Sorry. it's pretty. The rain has reached us. That one Supercell up in the UP looked pretty good.
Did it?
Yeah, it does. Has a hail spike too. My arm keeps going numb. Still severe warn for 70 observed. 74 mile per hour wind gust I see back behind Cedar Rapids. And then a 65 and then a 70. So a couple severe 70 gusts there. Wow, Sean, thank you so much for the super chat.
We appreciate that. Thank you. Get a new mesoscale discussion and a new severe thunderstorm watch. This severe thunderstorm watch does include portions of northeastern Missouri into west central Illinois. That is going to be downstream of this Bow segment. And this watch goes out to 11 p.m. It does include Galesburg, Peoria, Lincoln, Springfield,
Davenport, Bloomington. Following it back to where we came from.
Yeah.
Storm back to the west is observed baseballs.
Wow.
Looks pretty crazy. Yeah, a couple tennis ball reports and a baseball report. Yikes. new discussion. Let's see what that says. The potential for damaging winds are expected to move out of the watch area within the hour. They coordinated that other watch. A Bow Echo is approaching I-80 west of Iowa City with a forward motion of 45 to 50 miles per hour. Takes it out of the tornado watch, and they added that severe thunderstorm watch. The storm back west is so weird. It threw out that big outflow, and then there's another outflow coming off of it.
Yeah.
Do you see
I
that?
see it.
What is that? After that outflow pushed through, the winds are like out of the northeast, everywhere. Grinnell, Newton, Ames.
Yeah, I don't think there's a chance. Not back there.
How could there be? What do I know? Fuzzy, welcome in.
Closer and see what it's going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is moving pretty quick.
It is.
I just heard thunder.
I did too.
Yeah, that's moving quickly. Look at this. Looks really neat. Nice shelf cloud. little bit of wind. You can see it coming across the field.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of shook the truck a little bit.
Go south. Got some pouring rain.
Taylor, thank you for the PayPal.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
front of it, a boundary that's coming off of it. Weird.
So we're 2 hours from that.
Yeah. Wow, thank you guys for 1,000 likes. Hello, Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, this part isn't even warned anymore.
I'm surprised.
I know. Yeah, that's throwing about out of market lighting.
Yeah, better than that. It's just due west.
Yep. Sigourney. West Road out of Richland. fire at the line across Wisconsin. Did you see that?
Oh, God. Very happy to see that. That's a cold front for sure. South of here.
Yeah. Gorgeous city. Yeah. An all organic meditation city.
That's here.
Yeah. Use of synthetic pesticides and fertilizers is completely banned, and only organic food is permitted to be sold. The city's development follows ancient Vedic texts, requiring room placements aligned with the sun.
front yard.
What? In the fire pit. A little windy for that, wouldn't you say?
Close that way. Go south down here on one.
always near Bob's Road. All roads lead to Bob's Road. tropical storm Bertha that formed in the Gulf.
It's moving northwest at 3 miles per hour with maximum sustained winds of 35 miles per hour. Looks like most of the precip will stay offshore. You'll have a little bit of an onshore flow from Mobile Bay all the way over to New Orleans, so a little bit of surge will pile up as it is the Gulf.
Did extend this severe 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds here down to Fairfield. It's a meditation program. Are we in that place with the meditation? Oh, wow.
We are.
Wow.
I think this is like their university or something right here.
Whoa. That is very interesting. Wow, it is. I can't believe this is in Iowa.
I know, I can't either. There's a deer out there.
Wow.
Right in the middle of Iowa. Interesting.
I'm very intrigued. Ryan says lots of interesting food choices there.
Really? Well, maybe we should
check it out. That is really interesting. They probably don't like diesel trucks, I'm assuming.
Look at that wagon parked in the driveway right there.
Oh, there's a diesel wagon. Maybe it's more about the food. Wow, look at all these places.
Yeah, wow.
Whoa. This is really cool. Orion said, shocked me when my wife and I drove through it. Yeah, definitely interesting. Like, to be in the middle of Iowa, there's like solar panels everywhere and very interesting. Definitely gonna look more into this. Monica, I do eat cauliflower crust pizza. I do. Dee said that got Paige's attention. Food. Real. So real. But yeah, I do eat cauliflower crust pizza. We ate some yesterday, actually.
Yeah, we had some last night in St. Louis.
Yeah. Like, how did this even come about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because, like, the buildings look really old, so this can't be, like, a new concept, you know? I mean, or it has to be a new concept, like, put in an old city. That is very intriguing. Very cool. See, I mean, that's another cool part about storm chasing is you like end up in places that you wouldn't normally go to if you weren't like storm chasing. Like, I would never be like, hey, I'm gonna go on vacation to Fairfield, Iowa. Like, would you? Like, no. No, I'd be like, I'm going to Ocean City, Maryland. Right.
I don't know if I'm going on vacation there either.
I'm joking.
Might do a long weekend there.
Yeah, long weekend. this severe is going to do anything. It kind of looks like a cold pulled out in front of it. That's what you're seeing, these clouds, because we're actually in front of the storm right now, but clouds kind of go out way in front of it. You can usually see like a whale's mouth kind of texture. And it's 76 degrees out in front of the storm, which way out ahead of that it's like 90, so some kind of outflow, cold pool, something definitely came out in front of it. funny. I had just said to my husband they should go to Burlington. Then you said, let's go to Burlington. Auntie Liz said, let's all go to Burlington.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Burlington.
Yeah, we're going to Burlington. That's the place.
Across the river in Burlington too.
That's the place. Remember we sat there forever that one day?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bill and Zoe, what's up? The road does sound like a railroad. You're right. It feels like one too.
Yeah, Iowa has some terrible roads.
Yeah, earlier this year we were on a road in Iowa and I actually chipped my tooth. Love that. It was actually just from the road, like I just clanged them together. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Wow. weird thing that I've been on a weird road before. So apparently, well, actually I've been on it, so I know it. It's a thing. So in PA, there's this road where if you go on it and you put it in neutral, you drive backwards.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that? I think Kirsten and I tried it out. Gravity Hill, it's called. It says gravity hills are famous Pennsylvania optical illusions where cars appear to roll uphill in neutral. I went to the one in Bedford, New Paris. Do you remember when we did that, Kirsten and I?
I do not. Probably late June 2024, July.
No, it was August whenever she came to PA for the wedding. Remember that? 24? What's up? Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. Everybody in chat tell Brady happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
He's 23 years young today.
Is it really?
Yep.
Wow.
We are doing well. We saw a really cool town, and we saw an airplane land in a shelf cloud. Pretty wild. Happy birthday to you both. No, our birthdays are exactly 6 months apart. I don't know if you ever knew that, Brady, that our birthdays are exactly 6 months apart. Mine's May 8th, his is November 8th.
That's my birthday.
Yes, that's your birthday.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mama G. Hopefully you wrangled in the goats. She was wrangling in goats.
Wow.
end the stream because it's going to be really loud until we get to Burlington. It's just going to be really rainy, and figured I'll do that before we get into that heavy rain. Yeah, so I'm not sure if we're going to be chasing tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. Make sure you are paying attention if you're in these tornado watch areas. They do go out until for another like 2.5 hours for this Iowa one. I don't know if they'll cancel it early, and then 3.5 hours for the northern Wisconsin into the UP one. I'm not sure if they'll end that one early too. Huge shout out to our moderators. We really appreciate you guys and all your hard work. You are the best. Yeah, so let you know if we're going to stream tomorrow, and we will catch you guys on the next one. Be sure if you haven't yet, you hit that like button and subscribe, and we will catch you guys next time. Stay safe out there, everyone. Good night.